Hello, Twitch. Welcome in, everyone. How are we all doing this lovely Monday? Streaming on an off night, because I didn't stream yesterday, and with a sink full of meat. It should be interesting. Welcome in, Will Poker. I think I saw Bun Buns say hello as well. Happy to see everyone in here this evening. Happy to have you in. So I'm still debating how I want to do pasta tonight, but we're going to do fresh pasta tonight. And with the cheese sauce, I'll throw in the neon yellow cheese powder, give it that proper color. But I'm not going to be making macaroni because I don't have an pasta extruder. And so that'll be actually dinner tonight. And then, as I said earlier, I have a sink full of meat right now. And so we're going to divvy up all the fat from all the meat. That way we have our proper mix of fat to meat for our sausages. And I actually want to check and see if I want to use the same fat ratio for both the sausages that I want to do. But otherwise, I'll just be doing them all the same. Setting ourselves up for tomorrow, when we'll be doing all the grinding. We'll have to grind it twice. It'll be all ground at a high, very thick dye, so that we can mix in all of our spices, flavors, anything else we're going to do in there, any binders that we're going to use. And then grind it a second time in a much smaller die at our final size, and then we're gonna stuff it. I got the casings in. I got hog casings in the other day on Saturday. Do I have my mug in here? No, I don't. I have been Mr. Coffee today. This is my third coffee today. I guess that's been true the last couple of streams. I've been doing 2 cups a day pretty regularly here for a little bit. I've been pretty run down lately, and I don't really know why. I don't deserve to be. If anyone's wondering why I was wiggling my hand over there, I was wondering if the white balance was off. It seemed rather dark on that camera. Maybe just the sort of small image. Usually, the one on my cutting board, I have to wake it up before stream a lot of the time just by putting my hand out there so it gets an idea of what it's shooting. And so it can color balance properly. If it just sees the board or some other things, typically it's pretty dark. I assume the same for that one too. I haven't really paid that much attention. So I think the general plan of the evening is I'm going to start off by making my pasta dough and let that rest a little bit before we get into actually making the pasta. And while that's resting, it'll have a long rest because we'll go through all the meat. So welcome in, everyone. Cheers. My Stream Deck is back to magically working, and even though I didn't remember updating OBS, it didn't alert me that I needed to update it again. Weird. I told it to remind me later. It hasn't reminded me. Maybe it isn't important. So what flour are we using for our pasta tonight? What do I got in the house for this? We got that and that. What kind is this? It's a bread flour. The labels are all the same now. Used to be a lot more easier. This company used to have labels that was much easier to tell which was which. And I thought I had a much smaller bag of this too, but this is our pasta flour. We need a bowl. trying a different pasta, fresh pasta ratio tonight. Or at least a plan. It's not too far off of what I usually do. But I'm going about a half cup under. Because if anyone's watched me making pasta in the past, my pasta doughs tend to run dry. And so maybe this one will work better for me. I'm also short on eggs. Well, I have the proper amount of eggs, I should say. So I don't have room for error or needing more. But I'm gonna add some salt into this here. And we're gonna crack our eggs into a different bowl to make sure we don't get shells into everything. And I'm just going 4 full straight eggs instead of trying to separate yolks out, which I often do. Yes, I meant to try and throw that into the flour. The whole idea of using the separate cup was so that I could purposely throw the shells in there. That works there. Let's drain the sink. And we want to start by fork whipping these eggs somewhat separate from the flour. We'll excuse you, drain. And then before we get the fork completely muddied up with flour, we'll switch over to our Swedish whisk. Is it Swedish? Am I forgetting the proper proper name? Of course, during stream, it was starting to act up again. I vinegared it, and the spray nozzle cleaned up for a little bit there, but apparently I didn't do a good enough job because it's already sticking again. Let's do a little kneading here of our pasta dough. Ha ha. Maybe that's something we should have, the ingredient challenge. Orange soda. I like me some orange soda. I don't drink much soda anymore. I had one today. I actually forgot that. Actually, it might have been over a week ago that I bought a couple of Cokes in there. They were in the fridge. Battle. Do we have delayed battle alerts tonight? I was watching another stream earlier and all of their alerts were slow. Not for stream raiders, but I mean stream elements. But I would assume they probably somewhat rely off the same. And I'm also realizing that I don't have the bug active on my stream from the other night when I turned it off. There we go. There's our alert. So the alerts are at least still working. They're just not showing. All right, let's do our battle. To war. Am I in stream rate? Is that set as my game right now? That's so weird. How that gets stuck like that. Alright, let's see what we can do here. We're going to use some haste. I made it one too wide. My apologies to the warrior on the edge who didn't get any haste. Victory. Treebow and JBJs. Welcome in, gentlemen. Thank you for your assistance. Fluffy buns getting them goodies. On to the boss. I think I'm going to start up here. I'm going to put a flag bearer up there. Well, I guess I'm putting a flag bearer down here. My bad, folks. I guess we're fighting from down here. I'm not sure what's causing that, because my mouse seems to be doing pretty good. It must be like they're using like an old school, like, almost like DOS-based or something, like console window display their game. It's a really... It doesn't play well with a lot of stuff either. Like the imaging sizes and stuff like that. They offer a lot of them, but... Alright. So we'll move on from here. Oh, actually, let me quick check the stores and all that good jazz. Let's check our quests, our stores. We got some upgrades to do. It is if I don't waste all my money in the store. Let's see what my upgrades are first, if they're anyone that I really need. No, they're not ones that I really need. Let's see what we got in the store. Yeah, we don't got anything interesting in the store either, so I'll do the upgrades. And that was the only one I could afford. Alright, back to kneading. Okay, so this is a bit wet, but that was sort of what I was shooting for, because I didn't want it to be too dry because I don't have any more eggs. I normally use 2 cups of flour with this, so we'll add about a... I'm gonna just throw some flour down on the board, but we're gonna guess that it's in the ballpark of a 1/4 cup. Wow. I thought they were gone. Hi, Suki. Welcome. I'm just doing a basic fresh pasta. Stokely, happy to see you. And I'm spilling my coffee while I'm at it. Corrected. We are playing Stream Raiders here as well, though. I just neglected to hit my button to switch my category when I came back. Oh, that reminds me of something. That's something else that I'm not 100% sure on, Stokely. And that is because I'm shooting for sort of a mac and cheese, but I don't have a pasta extruder. This is an extruded pasta type dough anyways. And so I'm thinking I might toy with the idea of trying to make some tubular pasta from flat sheet pasta. But we'll see what we get. I could get frustrated with that and just send it through one of the cutters. I don't think it'll be too rough. I mean, I can sheet roll it through my pasta roller and then roll it around like a chopstick, or I got some thicker. I could do a sheet around that and then cut it into 3 or 4. Starting to get a little bit of a divot forming in my board. Been using it long enough now. I've been using the board, I think, a couple of years longer than I've been streaming. And this is still on the wet side, so I'm gonna lightly dust the board at this point, because we're getting a lot closer to what we really want. That's actually the sort of easy part. This is sort of the easy part to tonight's dinner, Stokely. It's the sausage that's going to be today and tomorrow. That's the hard part. I'm okay with that. We'll let that rest. We'll see what we get after we cut all this meat that I just dusted with flour. Gnocchi's an entirely different dough. I've done that a couple of times. I like gnocchi. But that involves some potato boiling and... Actually, I've done sweet potato gnocchi, I think, too. I don't know if that turned out or not. I don't remember. I saw that, Bun Buns. I already forgot what I had suggested earlier this morning. Oh, rice paper wrappers. Because I have them in the kitchen already from making the spring rolls. I'm like, well, what else can we make from these? Seems like a good ingredient challenge. So, oiled that bowl lightly, even though it's got some residual flour in it. We'll let that rest out while we deal with all of our meat. That's a shame, the bag's got a tear in it. Let's start with the big piece. So, just a small piece of meat. And I'm not worried about keeping the meat for this really pretty, so I'm going to be lazy about cutting the bones out of this. And this is for anyone that hasn't been hanging out. It is from a half hog that I slaughtered on stream a while back, and it has been frozen in my chest freezer until now. This shoulder. And so right now I'm cutting into the actual shoulder. This would be the upper forearm. And this is still feeling slightly frozen, even though it has spent a decent amount of time defrosting, as in pretty much all day. That's being too difficult. Like I said, I'm being lazy about this. Yeah, we're getting into the heart of it here where we are definitely still frozen. So right now I'm just sort of loosely cutting around this bone that's going through here. Now we're getting down to this part. It's getting a bit harder to both find places that I want to be cutting into this. Not knowing where I can because it's pretty frozen. I am expecting more bones in here than just that leg bone, though, and haven't really come across any other than this one that I'm really sort of cutting around. This one's right there. I can assure you the other pieces are... This is by far the largest piece of meat here that we're hacking up tonight. Don't need the vein and blood. We're not making blood sausage. At least that isn't the plan. So I am a bit confused because I was pretty certain that this had the whole shoulder going with it here. Herka, no. Not that I know of offhand. And quite possibly I've had it and forgot it. I think most blood sausage probably is. I think most people are turned off of it because they don't like blood, but it's entirely different. Then again, some people just don't really like that irony. Blood is very... It's right there with liver. It's... Some people really don't like that flavor. Now that I reconsider that thought. We're gonna need a little time to warm up. No, thank you. Though I do believe that has already been a challenge. Why are you being so hard to cut off, piece? Trying to make me think that you're not worth it. We're going to come back to that after that loosens up a bit more. So for this one, I'm going to start by cutting the fat away, because that is the primary goal of the evening. The rest of that's relatively lean. I know I just went over this, but I'm going back over it. Doing my best to avoid those. Which cutting into can give you some foul flavors that you don't want in your... Forgetting the proper term for them, but... Whoa. Oh, this is not looking good. I think my placement was poor. Oh. No. No. Not this. Hey, you lost. Let's give you a bunch of scrolls. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, flag bearer up top this time. Let's see if we can do this. What the heck is with this game? Alright. There we go. So any spells will be over in this area, but we'll leave that open if we want some secondary flow. We'll see how we do in 30 minutes. There we go. Back to cutting meat. Mostly separating fat from meat right now. And actually quite a few of the pieces that are after this are they all cut up after this, or no? I've got 2 that I gotta cut up that have a decent amount of fat with them. So we may have too much fat here for what we want for our pork, but for our sausage, but we'll see. I don't think that's worth my effort. Let's take the bone out of there though. That's all the fat there. This needs a steeling. Probably could use a sharpening too, but it definitely needs a steeling. Definitely needs a honing. A little better. Great way to practice your working with meat skills too, if you're unfamiliar with butchering or you're just trying to get into it. Making sausage is I mean, you're gonna grind all of this, so it doesn't matter that it's all hacked up. I mean, you definitely want the majority of it still in chunks that can grind, but that's a lot bigger. That's going to get cut down considerably more by the time we get to trying to grind it. We're just separating the majority of fat and meat here. If I keep repeating myself, please stop me. That would be the easiest way to go about this. I don't know if that's really worth my worrying. That's more worth worrying about. A lot of butchering is just following seams. You'll find once you get into... I mean, this is all just pork at this point, but I mean, when you just get into butchery, you start learning the different cuts. You start realizing that a lot of this, people are just following the lines that are already there. Like that. That was a nice seam right there. And a lot of it just sort of pulls apart when you get into a good seam. This piece here is the main reason why I'm like, oh, I might have too much fat for this project. Because generally you want round. I still haven't checked my recipes, which I want to do. What my fat ratios are supposed to be. And this is looking like a nice piece of loin that I might want to keep separate. But that we can definitely throw in with our sausage. In fact, I'm going to put that in another... I'm going to pull this silver skin off of you. And that's just going in the bag. In the fridge. For use soon. I don't know, maybe I'll try and work it into the ingredient challenge. Which I don't even know what's leading right now on that. But it's been defrosted now, so we're keeping it defrosted for now. This was a small bag with something written on it, but I couldn't quite make out what it said. One of the words was goodies. So I have no idea what I intended this for. It's not getting used for that now, obviously. This is looking like some nice tender meat, though. This actually may be the tenderloin chain. Just throw that all in. It's good meat. Yeah, this might be the... Yeah, I'm good with that. Actually, I should wait on these. I got a couple of bags of prep stew meat that I defrosted to go along with this too. And I got some belly in there too. But I think I'm going to chop this all up into grindy sizes. As the next part to this project. Hmm. How's our battle looking now that I'm taking a pause? Okay, got 4 minutes. Get another unit out there. So we're tempted to just throw that piece out. There's quite a bit of blood. There's quite a bit. Yeah, let's just get rid of that piece. Though, I mean, let's be real. If you bought sausage from any business, that piece is in there. And I'm still cutting through some pretty heavy silver skin and stuff like that, and just ignoring that it's there. We shall go to war. Nice. Recovering after our defeat last time, Suki and JPJ's getting us some kills and assists there. Suki and JPJ is also getting the scrolls. New map. We go top or bottom here. Looks like we got green and gold here. And we just had an ad start. I'm gonna go with the monk again. Put him up here at the top. Going top down. I don't see much between us here. Is that a separate mob there? Or is that part of that's part of that? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have much rush to worry about there. So this is the one that we really have to worry about getting to before any of those. With haste, I think we can do that no problem. So that way we'd have all three of them nice and big. And if we have haste, we'll also get to this one before these get there. So that is the plan. So if you're up here with haste, you're gonna beat them down there too. Oh hey, it would have helped if I had switched over to Stream Raiders, wouldn't it? I apologize for not doing that earlier. Let's go back to cutting. Let's finish up our meat project here. I know I'm boring everyone with meat. Do you not think my meat is beautiful? Gland. That was the word I was trying to think of earlier. Glands. You don't want fat glands. That wasn't a fat gland, that was just a bunch of bloody, unwanted, veiny mess that would normally be in your sausages. I am going to leave that lovely silver skin for the sausages, though, too. Alright, did we get through this? We got any large pieces left? We got a couple of large pieces left. Getting close. Getting close. On the meat side, at least. Still got to chop up this fat, too. And weigh everything. I think that is all of our big cuts of meat left there. Feel like I should be in a smoky private detective's office with this music. It's still mostly meat. This is going in the fat section. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Moving around all my strainers and stuff. The Lazy Susan corner thingy. If we got anyone lurking out there as a regular viewer, has the flickering been better at all tonight? Or is it still heavily present? Actually, right now it's all the fat. Too much bone to worry about. I've already got considerably more fat, I think, than I need. Maybe we'll have a poll if Ozzy shows up and see if what chat thinks. If I'm way over on my fat. If I'm about right. It's not worth separating. The rest of that will be good bone for doing some greens with or something. We'll leave that together. It doesn't need to be. That's an unnecessary project. So this will save. This will throw. That will throw in with the meat. That will go in with the fat. Running low on gas. Sounds like time for another coffee. Thank you for the follow, Cosmic. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the lurky lurk. We have our fat with a few pieces of meat in there. But this is primarily our fat for our sausages. And this is our meat. I think that concludes our actual cutting here. I still have several bags of already chopped up pork, but it's mixed fat and stew meat. So we'll go through that after I rinse everything off here. Give it all a good wash down. Sanitize both of my boards. I don't think I've ever used the back of this cutting board. I think I've always used the side with the, I don't know, the juice moat cut into it. The juice moat. Technical term. And so, from here on out, I'm just going to open these bags up, throw them in with the meat, and try and find the ones that are a little too fatty to throw in with the fat. Pretty sure I took most of these chopped up ones from essentially ham meat. So it does have a little bit more of a hammy appearance to the meat. Though at the same time, depending on who you talk to, all meat from a pig is ham. Other people, it's only the leg meat. Sort of one of those weird, depends on who you're talking to's definition things. Alright, that looks like that was mostly picked through. But my definition of the ham is typically, I think of leg meat. I think of the roast ham cut when people say ham to me. I think of pig and I think pork. I don't think ham. Obviously didn't do a very good job of that last time. Of course, I was dealing with hacking up a whole pig at the same time, so or half a pig. So I mean, it wasn't like into the world of some pieces weren't perfectly cut. 7 units in the battlefield. Alright, let's do our battle. This time I'll actually try and show it on stream. I do that a lot now that I'm trying to play the game from OBS. Didn't used to do that until I changed things up with the new layout. No problem. Victory. Suki and Safety Bee getting them goodies. And we're going up here. I'm doing this sort of thing. I'm going to get that green and that gold. And that silver. I'll leave this open if some people want to put stuff there, but haste's going to be over here. Back to cleaning up the last of this. We got nothing but pork belly left. As far as stuff that I defrosted, the pork belly was in case. Wasn't enough fat. In case there wasn't enough fat. In case there wasn't enough fat. So what are we thinking, chat? We got too much fat? I think we got too much fat. This is going to go into 2 bags here. But I'm going to I'm going to take a quick AFK. I'm going to run into the back, research my recipes, make sure that I've got everything lined up right, and make sure that I want to do the ratios. In my mind, I'm thinking it's a 20 to 25% ratio, typically 75-25 or 80-20. And I want to see exactly how much I need. So I'll be back here and let's give it 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the management of this theater takes great pleasure in making this announcement. To each lady attending this theater each week will receive absolutely free a fascinating 12-piece kitchen cutlery set, one piece each time. It is really interesting and amazing to know how you can prepare your meals in an appetizing and pleasing manner. There's an old saying, and a true one, that what is pleasing to the eye is bound to be pleasing to the appetite. I'm going to demonstrate this set to you, and I want you to watch it very closely. The first cutter that I'm going to show you, now this first one is known as the Parisian cutter. Wind it through the potato like a corkscrew. When the cutter appears on the opposite side, pull the cutter out. Place the handle in the center and twist it out. This is what they call a French curl. When you fry these, they come out like donuts, nice and brown. Serve them with your steaks or pot roast them. Unwind it, there's two curls out of the one potato. Tomorrow morning for breakfast, wind a little strip of bacon around the potato and serve them with bacon and eggs. They're delicious. Different colored vegetables, wind them together and you get the two colors. Here's a little trick cut. Split the curl halfway through the center. If you're making a shrimp salad and you happen to run short of shrimp, mix these in with the regular shrimp. Upon my word, you couldn't tell the difference until you start to eat 'em. Now the rest of the potato, you stuff it. We'll call this a little chicken. We'll call this here some hamburger. You might have a little meat that's been laying in the ice box for a few days. Chop the meat up fine, season it highly, stuff it into the center of the potato and bake them with the skins on. When they're done, cut them in two. Serve them on the half shell just like that. Serve them in slices when company calls. The more company you have, the thinner you cut the slices. If your mother-in-law calls, give her a beak piece like that. Now the second tool in the set is known as the garnishing knife. Everything you cut with this must come out fancy. Watch this, please. You cut down, you turn the potato, and then you cut through the edge. First one way, and then the other. Sweet potatoes cut like this. Drop them into a little batter of pancake flour and fry them. When they're golden brown, sprinkle molasses on them. Serve them with strips of bacon for breakfast while they're delicious. Here's beets, you pickle them, and carrots, you steam or cream them. In making the original French fried potato, cut them in thick slices. Put them one on top of each other. Cross-cut the slices, and you'll never eat a French fry any other way. The potatoes cut like this will not absorb the fat because they're garnished around. Pineapples cut for your pineapple and cheese salad, cut them the same way. Here is one, and this is a dandy. Cuts any thickness or any size. Open it for a thick slice, close to the top for a thin slice. Saratoga chips, you can make them for 3 or 4 pennies a pound. Just pull the blade towards you like this. If you want the slices thicker than this, open the blade, there's a thick slice. Shoestrings for your Friday fish dinner, cut them down like this. Chop them up for your vegetable soup. What this knife is really intended for is for cutting the cabbage. You know the old-fashioned board, how you rip and tear, sometimes nipping the ends off your fingers. Lay it flat and pull it lightly towards you over the cabbage. The weight of the knife across the cabbage is all that's necessary. Why, ladies, when you get slaw cut as fine as this, you'll certainly appreciate eating it. The crowning feature of the set is the cutter that I'm going to show you now. This is known as the Champeen Vegetable Mincing Knife and Noodle Cutter. Now, when you want to make some real fine noodles at home, you roll the dough out like this. Dip this into a little flour so it doesn't stick to the dough, and as you roll it over the dough, that will cut the noodles in long strips, 10 at a time. Did you ever try to chop up a little nuts for cake? Why, I've seen ladies chop nuts and the nuts land up on the ceiling. Sometimes you chop the ends off your fingers. When you want to chop up a little nuts for cake, cooked meat, clams for chowder, soup greens to throw into your soup, making a little pepper or chicken hash is just a few strokes rolling it up and down. Why, here is without a doubt the meanest thing in the world to cut parsley. Put that in a grinder, you really grind it too fine. This machine, instead of crushing the parsley, cuts it quick, clean, and dry, leaving every bit of the juice and every bit of the flavor. Now, to clean this machine, you press the button. Rinse it out in a little water. When you're through using it, hang it up and let it dry. Here's one here that every lady should have in her home, known as the Parisian scoop. You lay it flat, once to the right, once to the left. When you scoop them out, you'll get a perfect round little ball. You can pot roast these, cut them out of cheese or cut them out of butter. When you're serving a fruit cocktail in the summertime, take your fresh cantaloupe, scoop them out like this, mix them with apples, pears, and watermelons, makes a delicious fruit cocktail served with a little cracked ice like you see here. But here's a tool, ladies, if you ever do get it, you'll thank the day you've seen this demonstration. When you press, it locks. It's like a pair of human hands. Reach in the oven and take the biscuits out of the oven. Ever take the hot potatoes out of the oven and burn yourself on the elbow? A roast chicken out of the oven, a piece of meat out of the pot, spinach, asparagus out of the water. Why, around canning season, when you're preserving the fruits, to take the hot fruit jars out of the water like that, that machine is worth dollars to you. And here's another one that I really know you'll enjoy having in your kitchen, known as the safety grater. No doubt you're familiar with the old-fashioned grater. I've seen ladies take a grater and rip the knuckles off. When you want to grate up potatoes for delicious potato pancakes, this has a smooth, flat edge, impossible to cut yourself. Just like you were washing clothes, you rub it up and down, and you really grate your vegetables real fine, retaining all the flavors and all the juices. Breadcrumbs for when you're serving veal cutlets or anything like that. You want a little breadcrumbs to fry your fish in? Why, there's the greatest proposition in the world. Use that for coconut, cheese, or horseradish. When you're through with it, just heat it down like that. That knocks all the food out. Rinse it out in a little water and hang it up and let it dry. Now, here is a stone made of carborundum and sapphire quartz, which is made purposely to keep these knives sharp. When they get dull, a few strokes over the edge like this, and you can put a keen cutting edge on it. If you have a dull knife or a dull pair of scissors, an old sickle or a scythe, a lawnmower, cleaver, an axe, there's a tool that will really put an edge on the knife so the knife will really cut for you. I just want to give you an idea of how sharp that knife really is when you sharpen it with that stone. Ladies, I've seen some of you try to open up cans. Now, there's a can of Campbell's baked beans. I've seen ladies open up a can and you poke a hole in it, go around the top, hippity-hop, and your finger slips. Let me show you a real proposition. Look, lay it on the can, lift up the safety, and turn the key. That locks itself on the can. No harder than you were winding up your watch. Wind up the key and that'll cut the top off of the can slick and smooth. Notice how the end raises itself up in the air so you can lift the lid off, giving you a clean, smooth edge. Now that can be used for sardine cans, square cans or round cans, exactly the same way. Now this tool here, my dear friends, needs no introduction. This will save you on an average of $20 to $30 every year you use it as a peeling knife. Here's a grater for cheese, coconut, or horseradish, a fish scaler for scaling your fish, and when you're coring your apple, it's just a slight twist of the wrist, and there's the apple core. There's one more tool that I want you to see, and I want you to watch this one very closely. Many a times when you're baking a pie, you have a pudding in the oven. I've seen ladies wrap a towel around your hand, and many a times you burn your fingers. Hook this onto the pot like this and lift the hot pots off the top of the stove. You've got a pie pan in the oven. Catch a hold of the pie pan like this. Why, you couldn't get it off with a team of horses. This will positively lift 100 pounds. There's a pail of water weighs 50 or 60 pounds. That's the way you pick it up. But there's one more tool. I'll be all through and I'll be finished. Oh, now the next tool and the last one is what they call the Sarah Bernhardt cutter. This was invented by the head chef of the Imperial Hotel in the city of Berlin, Germany. You place the screw into the center of the vegetable. Twist the vegetable until the threads catch a hold, then you wind this up. You keep winding until you utilize the whole potato. The faster you turn, the quicker the slices. Why, ladies, here's a machine for slicing onions. The first onion that you slice with this cutter, you'll bless the day you've got a hold of it. Every slice cut exactly the same thickness. Every slice cut the same size. In making what they call a rosette, pull the vegetable out like this. Pin the ends together with a toothpick. Drop that potato into the hot fat and fry it. That will come out like a donut, golden brown. If you're serving a nice fish dinner, a little parsley goes in the center with the fish all around it, makes a very appetizing dish. Did you ever try to slice onions with a knife? You know how you get one thick slice and one thin slice? Run the knife through the center. That will separate each slice individual. Almost like magic, there is every slice cut exactly the same thickness and the same size. Wouldn't you like to have a set like this in your kitchen? Why, of course you would. Now don't forget, attend this theater every week and receive this 12-piece fascinating.
All right. I'm back, but we're refilling the pasta pot, so a little bit of water noise. I wanted to try and get that all into the AFK, but we ran out of time. Quick wipe down on the counter over here. We're still working with meat here, so we're not really clean yet, but we still got to do a proper cleanup after finishing up with the meat. I should throw this into the refrigerator, our pork belly, because I am under the impression that probably not going to get to that with this. So I got water over here on the stove now. Put a flame under that and a lid. We'll turn on the fan for the first time tonight. I normally start my stream with that fan on. Didn't do it tonight though. It must be a spider or something on the bottom that I'm smelling. Okay, so we're gonna see what 3 pounds of meat here looks like. I have a feeling we can do a couple of these on. Okay, that's 4 pounds. Yeah, I turned the scale off. And the water messes with the pickup on it. Okay, we're almost there to our second bag of 4 pounds. We'll see what we have left over after that. I might do 3 types of sausage. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to end up doing 3 types of sausage here. Hey Kip, welcome in. Yeah, I think we're gonna do 3 types. I was gonna do mild and hot Italian, but maybe we'll do some salt and pepper too. Get a baseline for what this pig actually tasted like to begin with, just some salt and pepper. This is mostly shoulder meat, but there's definitely some ham meat in there, and there's some other goodies in there. Look at that. That was almost exactly 12 pounds. Actually, it was over 12 pounds because these 2 were slightly over 4. Oh, I'm not done with the scale. I need the fat, too. Durr. exactly 5 pounds. Think about the next time you get someone portioning you ground beef at the supermarket and it's a tenth over. Alright, so we got that. I'm gonna throw the rest of this into these two. This one here. And this one here. .3. 5.7. All right. Now it's cleanup time. Now we gotta sanitize everything. Flickering, stop. Dances with felines. I actually hadn't decided on that. I am torn on fennel seeds. I don't mind them, but I dislike them when there's a lot of them. And so, maybe very lightly. I don't even know if I have fennel seeds. Do I have fennel seeds? We're going to be doing the actual seasoning of everything tomorrow, not today. I don't believe that I do. So I either got to go out and get it tomorrow, or it ain't going to happen. I'm also debating what type of wine I want to use too, because I have a feeling I'm going to use the same type of wine for both, even though many times in many recipes I've read, the mild Italians will have white wine, and the hot Italians will have red wine, which sort of makes sense because the tannins sort of work with the heat. That flickering is driving me nuts. I'm on the edge of feeling like I need to replace that camera. That is not a good feeling. I went to the trouble of removing everything I know that's on Wi-Fi in case that's a data issue. It doesn't seem to be. I think I might have fried that camera with the heat before I got the cooler for it. I actually have a cable running over there, but because it's an old cell phone, it only works off of Wi-Fi. Everything else is direct wired. Like this camera, those are all direct wired. It's that one that's flickering that's... I mean, it wasn't like I was planning to go to TwitchCon next month and spend money on going to a couple nice dinners with friends and... which I still got to work on because I haven't gotten reservations for a couple of the things I want to do, which I'm almost sort of late at doing. It's sort of weird for me to say that I'm not a fan. I am a fan of fennel too, overall. I just don't ever like it as a heavy thing. Like, I even use fennel for stocks and stuff like that on a regular basis. I just try to make it a subtle partner to the main players of the show. I like it in the background. I don't like it as a main player. I'm not a big fan of licorice, but it does play well with others. So it's sort of like I'm sometimes a fan of fennel, I guess. I don't know if I washed this knife or not, but it's getting washed again. I don't often throw my board all the way over here in the sink, but if I'm gonna go for a full cleanup on it, why not? We'll get into pasta soon after this. We'll do this, we'll do our battle, then we'll do pasta. I overfilled my brush soap thingy before stream today, and so it's like I'm brushing with pure soap tonight. Now the major thing here with the meat was that we wanted it all defrosted but chilled, and I very obviously warmed it up in order to chop it up, and so now it's going to get a nice 24 hours of chilling. I'm going to try and remember tomorrow around noon to throw in my grinder parts into the freezer so they're all nice and frozen for the grinding. So if everything is nice and chilled, I might actually be able to quickly go through both grinds, but yeah, we'll see. This one's going to be our salt and pepper. So we'll do a big S&P. That was the one with the slightly less fat. And let's do our battle. Let's go to war. victory. Safety bee getting them kills and assists. You murderous bee, you. Suki getting the goodies. Going for green. There we go. There's our next battle. Let's see what we got going on in the rest of the game. See if we completed any quests here. Ooh, spell tombs. I needed those. Let's see if we can level up our spells now. Probably don't have the gold for it. Ooh, we can. Huh. Gotta love that I spent the time trying to seal these. And the first thing I do is one of them comes on, or first thing that happens is one of them comes undone. Get in there, pork. I need you for tomorrow. All right, cheese sauce. Or pasta first. Let's do pasta first. Still doing cleanup is the real answer here. But the cleanup never ends, it's the reality. Get all that pork juice off of my coffee scale. Okay, table's clean. Is our water looking to be boiling back here yet? Almost. Pasta. Where'd my pasta go? There's the pasta. So we got our dough. Still feeling a little bit wet, but I think that'll be fine in the rollers. Meant for that to happen. Of course. Nice, soft, somewhat sticky dough. Yeah, that's a bit too sticky. I can never win. Like I said, I've almost got 2 cups of flour into this, which was the recipe I was telling everyone ends up being too dry. Oh, hey, I got myself with something. I was like, I scraped myself with something. Not sure how that happened. Grats, Moss. Hopefully you're having a lovely beginning to your week. Let's do our first roll here. Need a handle to do that. This should be my last fold. Hopefully we're just downsizing from here, but with as wet as this dough has been, I'm sort of expecting I might have to fold it as I thin it out a little bit. Nope, Moss. Not recently. Still stretching quite a bit. Maybe should have worked this dough a bit more before I started in on our rolling. We'll see. Yeah, I'm folding this again. Because this is what we want. Not that. I will caution chat that the only reason that I haven't thrown a glove on my hand is I'm cooking for myself. Yep, we're still stretching it. I'm not also streaming on YouTube tonight. Sort of torn on that one. Really tempted to go full bore into that, but sort of hedging tonight. It's almost like you Twitch hedged on that too. It's almost like they went ahead and opened everything up and then they came back and like, but not YouTube. Just TikTok. Just the ones that we're losing to already. I said I was done folding. Like one fold that goes well, the second fold it goes meh. And it's doing a lot better, but it's still a bit wet of a dough. It's still pulling and stretching on me. Not what I wanted to do there. Okay, I'm happy with this now. Nice. Water's boiling for our pasta. Well ahead of time though, because we still gotta make our cheese sauce. I'm still not sure what I want to do with pasta. I am getting a bit tired at this point of the evening. So I am sort of leaning towards just cutting some simple roller cut pasta. We're down to we started on roller size 1. We're on 5 out of, I think, 8, maybe 7. I think this is going to be our final thickness. Which, this is relatively thin for a pasta at this point anyways, but yeah, I think we're going to go for the angel hair cut on this tonight. Just go for a thin cut. So we'll switch over to our thin cut grinders, or our thin cut rollers. Get the petrified flour or whatever that was out of it. Uh-oh. This was a mistake. I got it going too thin for this. It all stuck together. I mean, it cut it, but it was so thin that it stayed together. So we'll go with a thicker noodle. Third choice of noodle for the evening. Though if I'm truly honest with everyone, I think I said this in Discord, I'm making fresh pasta entirely just because I didn't feel like walking to the store just to buy pasta. And this is still not cutting it. This might be salvageable though. Let's do our battle real quick here first. We gonna do this? Looking like a tight battle. Got it though. Yable getting those kills and assists. Low Fizz IV. Pomo Moore getting those scrolls. There we go. Alright, back to separating pasta. Camera's getting in the way of this process. That one gets stretched out a little bit. Just a little stretch. Thank you, Maz. This is my newest playlist and quite fond of it. Been playing it quite a bit. The chilling out, taking forever to make pasta vibe. I can't even imagine working at this pace at any restaurant I've ever worked at. Of course, at the same time, to be truly truthful about it when it comes to restaurant work, you wouldn't be working with... Like, that's why there's specials. Like, you only rarely do things that aren't, like, you haven't done 100 times before. 90% of the restaurant menu stays the same. It's only those rare fine dining places and the occasional try hard. They'll have like an all special menu or and I think I'm going to chalk up that quarter of the pasta as sort of a loss tonight rather than... I appreciate that, Mas. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. But I think that's going to be more than enough pasta with this. Tonight I don't need that last bit of pasta. Is it, car guy? What am I working with? Bailey's win. People love booze. I don't know, White Russian? Actually, that's almost a must if we're going to do that. We got to have the the dude vibes. The Lebowski vibes here on stream. We have to abide. I don't mind Bailey's. I don't think I got a bottle of it right now. It's cream. It's not like what I think of when I think of going to mixed drinks or anything along that line. I mean, that said, you know, there are a bunch of Bailey's drinks out there. It's certainly not the only one. I just cleaned this table. Alright, cheese sauce time. But I don't have anything really against Bailey's. Like I said, it's just not what I really think of when I think of alcohol or booze. I mean, it's cream-based. It's a little funky. Coffee is a common one that I hear about, yeah. But other than expecting something on a date, I don't really see the whole caffeine thing with drinking. I don't know, maybe the odd summer brunch or the odd, maybe winter brunch. Well, Kahlua is like adding coffee to coffee. Just with booze. I guess I turned that flame down too much. I decided that wasn't enough flour in there. For what I was after. Stay, don't fall. Oh, it smells so good right now. I'm so hungry. I haven't ate all day. Cream. Half and half the last of this bottle. Half and half. We're using that up. What else are we throwing in here? Throwing the kitchen sink in here apparently tonight. We'll start with some garlic powder, onion powder, cayenne, dope, oregano, thyme, and mustard. Magically, that's thick. I did throw a bunch of veg stock in there, but I don't think I'm going to use that tonight. We have more of this that we can use. The rest we'll use cheese and water. I always like trying to keep cheese in its original container if I can. Or original wrapping. You think that's enough cheese for our pasta? Oh, I forgot a crucial ingredient here. We need our neon cheese powder. I'm not even trying to close that anymore. That's just asking to coat it in cheese dust. That bag just does not want to close. That said, there's probably worse things to get coated in. And we'll switch off to a whisk here. Add about a cup of water here. Bring that heat back up so we can melt all this cheese in there. Hopefully more of that powder melts in. That powder, it is very dry. And so it is acting almost like if you put cinnamon into liquid, where it's almost adverse to mixing in with it because it's so dry. It's sort of strange how things work like that. Apparently it works that way for the ground too, where the more drier it is, the less likely it is to accept moisture. It seems almost counterproductive when the ground should be willing to accept moisture. The music stopped. We'd finish our stream list tonight. It's been a little bit of a long stream tonight. We're almost 4 hours tonight. Wow. It's like time to take my night pills. It's a good thing we split this sausage dealio into 2 nights. Like I wouldn't have been halfway through grinding at this point. Oh. Think we got it. Victory. Salmon and squidfish getting them kills and assists. Salmon and rickery getting them scrolls. Probably our last battle of the evening here, folks. Actually, the center of this looks like the best area to be. We need to go after everything here. Last battle. We're just making sure we get up to full heat here once again. before we add our last of our cheddar in there, and we can start cooking our pasta. Heat off in the sauce, that's just gonna coast. I think it's time for a little something to sip on. And close out our evening here. Let me see, what did I do with my Glencairn? Ah, it's over here. Let's pour ourselves a very expensive glass of bourbon. I've been really enjoying this after doing the tasting. As you can see, I've worked my pretty well through this bottle. Gonna have to get myself another cheap bottle to prevent myself from going through the other nice one that I have. Good stuff. It's just so smooth. I mean, the regular Buffalo Trace, beautiful bourbon on its own. But this just is so much smoother. It's like the wood note to it is just so clean compared to. I'd definitely take it at the price point that I bought it at the place versus a regular bottle of bourbon. I don't know that it's a $200 bottle of bourbon, but that's apparently what it retails like outside of the distillery. Okay, I think I'm going to take a second break here tonight and allow that sauce to chill out a little bit and allow us to do a full battle here without me cutting off. So I'll be back in a couple minutes.
3, 2, 1. She's up. Come in ideal countdown control. Ready for second launching.
Atlas moving into position.
Fuel her up.
All set.
Countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off! There she goes!
Yes, you can be in command of your own ideal countdown. It's a real electronic missile base. You sit at the controls and move missiles into place. You count down. You blast off. You track the flight. The ideal countdown comes complete with moon missile and lunar probe, as well as a giant atlas. Get your electronic ideal countdown now, wherever good toys are sold.
It's a wonderful toy. It's ideal.
It's the newest, most exciting sound in town. It's a General Electric blender that's going around. Completely new from base to lid. Take it apart, see what they did. The non-skid base is the lowest you'll ever see.
The decanter has a 36-ounce blending capacity.
The non-spill lid is really smart. For blending convenience, it comes apart. Add additional ingredients if you will. Look, no splash, see no spill. Put them all together and you know it's true. The General Electric blender is best for you. If you want to know another reason why,
It's only 10 1/2 inches high.
stores easily on the counter or on a shelf. There's 1,000 things you can make yourself.
Make party spreads.
Great cabbage heads. Blend the meatloaf for a family of 8. Make ice cold drinks you'll appreciate. Now's the time for you to buy the General Electric blender.
Did he say only 10 1/2 inches high?
If you've ever been to Venice, you remember the gondolas and the picturesque waterways. And you remember the food, too. Superb food, prepared with that very special Italian touch. The same special Italian touch that Chef Boyardee sauce with meat can give to your meals over here. Because the recipe for this tangy sauce has been brought over from Italy by this famous Italian chef. Chef Boyardee sauce with meat is made from juicy, sun-ripened tomatoes and tender quality beef, simmered in a spicy sauce that makes a rice and cheese loaf, a casserole, or a spaghetti dish a real Italian-style dish. So when you'd like to add that special Italian touch to your dinner, do it with Chef Boyardee sauce with meat. Try Chef Boyardee sauce with mushrooms, too. Both are prepared from the chef's own Italian recipe.
A pleasure, Milton. In just a moment, we'll see how well Milton does at the Pentagon. But if you want to see busy hands at your house, just you offer this lively Christmas party dip that's so good to serve with king-size Fritos corn chips. Just follow the recipe right on the Fritos package. Of course, it calls for the famous Philadelphia brand cream cheese, an 8-ounce package, which we blended with 2 tablespoons of milk till it's nice and smooth, like so. Then come 2 tablespoons of Kraft cream-style horseradish for zesty flavor, a 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and finally, a dash of salt. And we'll blend our Philly mixture again. And when party time comes, let the folks enjoy this wonderful Philly horseradish dip with crisp king-size Fritos. There are those busy hands. Just remember, you make the best-tasting dips with the freshest-tasting cream cheese you can buy. Philadelphia brand cream cheese, made only by Kraft.
Now, a new creation from Seal Test. Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions. Handy envelopes bring you brand new convenience and ease. Zip, it's open, quick and neat. Just the amount you need, the easy way to serve cottage cheese. The rest stays moist and creamy, ready for next time.
Are they handy? Cottage cheese in ready-to-serve portions.
So easy to use, quick, and no bother at all.
The rest stays really fresh, moist, and creamy.
Yes, serving cottage cheese was never as easy as this. Seal Test's new square package with handy, ready-to-serve portions. Zip, it's open, simple as can be. The rest stays moist and creamy fresh. You'll love Seal Test cottage cheese in new, ready-to-serve portions. Get some soon.
Everybody needs energy-packed Sunbeam bread. Yes, it's all aboard for fun in the park, but Junior hasn't got energy enough for fun. He'd sure like to ride that horse. Hey, what's this? An energy-packed Sunbeam sandwich. You bet every delicious slice of Sunbeam bread sure does pack a big energy wallop. There's nothing like Sunbeam Energy to help you stay on the beam. Now, look at them go. On Sunbeam Energy, they sure do enjoy life. Everybody needs the kind of real zip and zing pep that delicious Sunbeam bread gives you. Yes, stay on the beam with energy-packed Sunbeam bread. All day long, eat Sunbeam bread and renew energy as you burn it up. Eat delicious Sunbeam bread.
When you have a Labatt's, you have an adventure. Canadian Light, that's Labatt's. It's a great new taste in beer. Enjoy import quality at USA prices. Have an adventure. Have a Labatt's.
Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread gives you 7 ounces of non-fat milk solids in every loaf, the equal of 90 quarts a year if you serve it regularly. Every sandwich you make, every snack, gives you extra milk. For wonderful flavor combined with sound food values, serve Schmidt's Blue Ribbon Bread in the pantry pack.
And I'm back. Okay, so we got our sauce on the stove looking lovely. And we got our pasta ready to go. Let's make sure we're still bubbling. We're definitely still boiling over here. So we'll go ahead and throw these in. Keeping in mind I didn't really salt that sauce at all. I went a little heavy with that. Oh, that MSG magic. Even though there's plenty of that with the cheese in there already. Fresh cracked pepper. What do you think, chat? I think that looks pretty delicious. Let's plate that up. Sort of makes me want some garlic bread, to be honest. Ah. Just trying to get it without all of that sauce, but it's trying to get that sauce all over my counter instead, apparently. So who's on their way over? I'm just kidding. Please don't show up at my door. Not that that door is very easy to find either. Anyways, there we go, folks. We got our meat prep for tomorrow night when I'll be back doing sausage. And we got some beautiful looking pasta here. That is quite delicious. You can probably tell by how much cheese is in my... But yeah, I'm quite happy with that. That'll do well. Also quite happy with this, but you know. Got 7 minutes on Stream Readers. Doesn't really need it, but I'm doing it anyways. So what's everyone else up to this week? How's everyone else's week starting this week? I had a pretty good start to mine. Like I said, I've been a little bit lower energy the last couple of nights, and I don't really know why. I don't think that I really deserved it. I didn't really eat anything that, like, oh, this is gonna knock you out. I don't know. But yeah, low energy lately. Not good. We had some fun tonight. Or at least I had some fun tonight. A little bit of a chill stream. Looking to see who's out there tonight before we do this final battle of the evening and I go and stuff my face. Ooh, I lost a lot of people. We had a lot more viewing earlier. Quiet down. I scared everyone away. Thank you for joining me, Will Poker. Hopefully you've had a lovely evening. I have no clue what I caught myself with here. Like, it looks like I scraped my hand against, like, a grater or something, but that happened while I was butchering all the meat. I don't know if I somehow scraped my knife against my hand or something. I mean, it's not like it's like I cut myself or anything. It's really sort of strange. Like, it looks more like a grater mark to me. Oh, we got 2 followers tonight. I'm sorry if I missed Dance with the Feeling. Well, one of those. Did I catch both of those? I only remember saying thank you once tonight. So thank you to both if either of you are here. I mentioned it previous stream. I think I am going to work on it. I think I'm going to make a new channel point redemption where people can choose. That's reminding me I have to fix something here, which I can do before the stream raiders battle. But I am going to make a channel point redemption for people to have custom logos or custom images instead of the hi when you check in. It will have to be obviously fit in with Twitch TOS. It can't be getting me banned. And I'll set up something in the Discord. I don't know if I'll create a channel for it or something, but you'll be able to submit your graphics to me, or GIFs or images through the Discord, and I'll then add them to the bot. That's also going to be another high price redemption. That's not going to be cheap. But I needed to fix the bacon commands. The bacon versus chocolate commands are not showing the proper images right now. Fix the chocolate. Okay. Those should be fixed. Now let's do our battle. Uh-oh. I think we got it, though. They killed all of us, but we won anyways. What a way to finish. That was a good finish there. Treebell getting our assist for us. Suki getting the scrolls. Ooh, all sorts of goodies for me. The skin from my bomber that I never use as the captain. So it'll be a nice finish to our evening there. We'll wrap up there and we'll start. Thank you for that resub. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, Twitch just September actually just got somewhat decent. I don't know if everyone noticed their alerts today, but they just changed it so that it's 25% off subs. Not too bad. Thank you for that resub. So we'll finish up, we'll continue on here rather tomorrow night when we continue on with sausages. Continue on with Sausage Fest. But we're going to end things there with this lovely plate of pasta. And this glass of candy next to it. Yum, 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 yum. Gonna be doing 3 types of sausage tomorrow. I was originally planning 2, but we had nearly a little over 12 pounds of meat plus the fat. And so we'll have lots of stuff to make tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing salt and pepper sausage. I'm I'm going to do a mild Italian, and I'm going to do a hot Italian. And I'm going to run them through the machine one right after the other. And starting with the salt and pepper, mild, and then hot. That way, I'm not really worried about cleaning everything out. I mean, there will be a little crossover, but that's me. I'm not doing it, you know, for a restaurant or something like that, where the one that's a little mixed up is going to be a big problem. I hope you all have a great evening. I hope to see you back here tomorrow. Let's start a raid here. I have to look up his name again. I'm going to send all of you lovely folks to go hang out in another very chill stream. I'm going to send you all off to hang out with Jay Hobo, who does hobo coins and etches and creates very interesting designs and creations off of real currency. And normally you would think this figuring currency is a bad thing, it's against the law sort of a thing. In this case, it actually is considered artwork, and so it actually improves the quality of the coin and therefore makes it completely legal. So I hope you enjoy hanging out with him. He's a great streamer. I hope to see you back soon. Good night, everyone.